up, guys? My name's Glitch Rune. Welcome in, welcome in. Sorry, I get distracted. Hey, what's up? How's it going? How are you doing on this fine Saturday? Or whatever people say. I don't know. Let me set up the music quickly. This is definitely gonna be more of a chill stream than normal. So it's more of us just hanging out, not really doing much. That's fine too. But we're mainly gonna try to work on my game. There you go. There's some music. Which we've been making some decent progress on. We're about halfway through. I want to make through most of this list today, even though we're getting down to the more complicated stuff. So there's some cool stuff that's left, but definitely going to be more complicated stuff. There's also some stuff at the bottom that are just honestly optional. I think this one's actually done. I actually locked the game already. So that one's done. But I implemented some cool systems over the week. We ended last time finishing up the passives. But during the week, I implemented two things. I implemented player colors and some overworld player movement. This is the thing I was having some issues with, was the player world overworld player movement. Holy crud, is that what's gonna be the game? Okay, let me reset quickly because I can't talk. Is that what today's stream's gonna be like? Sorry, basically all I did today was wake up, took a shower, went and got my hair cut, went grocery shopping, and then I got home, took a nap, and now I'm here. So that's my day so far. So, pretty lazy day. So we gotta get some work done today. So that's why I decided to stream. I was like, screw it, we're gonna do it. We'll have to see what's going on. Hopefully I can actually make some progress. I feel like I make a lot more progress when I'm on stream because I mainly only focus on the game versus off stream where I focus on the game and watching random shows. So let me show you the system I have because I said it's pretty complex. Main menu. So what I set up is you can click new game, and if we go and look at our party, you'll notice that they all have different colors. So each person actually has a random color, and these are random because I could show you. See, like this guy's Artemis is blue and Robin Hood's purple. If we go back to the main menu, do new game, look at it again, you can see that Artemis is like a brighter blue, Robin Hood's now a green. So it's completely random. I'm eventually going to allow you to pick the colors, but so far it's just random. And it's pretty interesting because I chose a random color. Where is it? When you do a main menu, currently they are just random colors chosen right here. And that is what's being used. And then when you go through, you go into this whole system I set up called the icon generator. And this basically creates icons that whenever you load a game that are just temporarily used, because generally icons are created beforehand and like they just use those. So it's not really easy to like create new icons. So every single time we load a color in, we got to create a new icon. So this creates it Where's my file system? Hold on, let me pull up the location. Blah, blah, blah. Users in your local files. So this is your game's local files right here. And so in the player portraits, you can see these are where all the current ones are saved. So if we like run this, you can see that Artemis is like a bright blue. If we run the game again, we can go over and see that Artemis is now yellow. And if we saw it there, Artemis is yellow, Artemis is now yellow. Pretty cool. So as I said, it regenerates the entire party's icons every time. So I'm gonna have to utilize that whenever they change a class, that they change hats, they change colors. In the future, they change names. They'll have to generate a new icon. So, it's gonna be interesting trying to implement that in the future. Because whenever you change that, you gotta like go back to that scene and have it regenerate everything. So I don't know how that's gonna work exactly. I'm wondering if I can eventually just like reload the scene in the background. And then just use that, like have it running in the background. But I don't know. We'll have to figure that one out later. It's not on our list right now to work on. So let's take a look at what we want to work on. So the main ones we want to work on is we have new abilities here. We have new maps. There's new abilities. Quest generation is a big one we want to work on this time. I'm not going to probably work on sound effects. We'll probably put that at the bottom. And the other one is we want to work on a tutorial system. So we want to at least tackle 2 of those projects today, if not all of them. So I definitely will probably start with the abilities because they're going to be the simplest, or the ones we've worked on the most so far. And we have some stuff beforehand we could probably work on, which are just kind of minor tasks, but more of just enhancement tasks. Like, for example, one of the feedback from my playtesting was that it's kind of hard to determine what enemies are doing during the turn. So we want to kind of make it more like apparent what they're doing. So I'm going to move the camera to the active enemy. And then I want to do like throw up a text on the screen that kind of announces what they're doing when they do an attack. Specifically only when they do an attack. I don't care when they move. I think people can figure out that, oh yeah, they moved or they didn't move. But I want to be like, oh yeah, they are attacking. And that's kind of what it's just going to throw up at the top. Or blah, blah, blah is casting Fireball. I know none of them have Fireball, but that's just kind of like a, example, I guess. And then I also want to update the target details in the bottom right to whoever the enemy is actually like targeting. So these should be pretty simple things to do. So we can probably tackle this one pretty quickly. So the player turn, I don't know if I ever showed you the player turn. So there's this AI manager. So this is run when it is the AI's turn. So it'll determine a random target. It'll move to a space that is in range for their attack. So like it'll find the range of the attack, find the spaces that it can move to, go through, figure out the spaces that are actual viable. And then it'll kind of narrow that down a couple times to find like a couple spaces. And then when it gets down to the bottom, it'll have like, oh yeah, we have all these spaces. It'll figure out and then here's all the values, like all the spaces, and then it'll do a random value. So then It'll find a space that's viable, and then get a random space there, and then that'll be the space the character moves to. And then afterwards, if they still have, they did their attack or their move, and then like if they aren't in range still, then they'll just end their turn. If they are in range, they'll do their attack. It'll wait 2 seconds, and then if they still have movement left, they'll actually move far away from their target as possible. We could actually clean this one up a little bit more because we probably want to do far away from any target. So we could do it to do move. What would be this update? Update to move farthest away from any player character instead of just target. So currently it's just being like, oh yeah, this is the target and I'm attacking. I want to go as far away from that one as possible, which could still get right next to like another player. So we want to make it a little bit smarter than that. This can be used like there could be a lot of enhancements still left, and I think we're planning on enhancing this in Alpha 4, maybe. What am I doing in Alpha 3? Oh, we're doing one enhancement here. Might just be like a future thing. Yeah, improve enemy AI right here, future thing. So it's in the like it's planned eventually to work on, just not right now, I guess. But we want to make the camera and stuff do a little bit of work during it. So if they are moving, so at the beginning we want to move the camera to them. Hey, what up? Welcome in, welcome in. How are you doing today? Oh my god, my second monitor. Do you still hate me? I don't hate you. It was a joke. I don't actually hate anyone. Well, that's just a lie. Who do I hate then? I don't know who I hate. Or do I just hate everyone? I don't know. I guess that's the thing. Maybe I just hate everyone, so it's... But I was showing off some... Oh, yeah, the other thing I did. I was showing off some of my game. I added each of them have their own colors. And these are randomized every time. You also, if you click something, you also see them move. They're really fast, but... you do see them move. Oh, hold on. There's some code else on changing that. That is in the overworld map manager. No. Yes. Yes. So this, I wanted to use move player. And then if player body dot velocity is less than or equal to 0, then we do that. Your day's been pretty good. Went and did some glass blowing. Nice. Yeah, I was saying that I pretty much just woke up, got my haircut, got groceries, took a nap, and now I'm here. That's been my day. I cleaned my room a little bit. It's pretty uneventful day. Look, rotation viewing vector is 0. If equals 0, if it equals 0, then do that. Else move position. Sorry, I'm doing some crazy stuff right now. Okay. So now what we want to do is work on that enemy stuff. So when the enemy, it's the enemy's turn. Let me close a lot of this stuff. We only want this right now. So at the beginning, we want to be like, okay, we want to move the camera to the player. Move camera to player. How do we, what does X do? That's what we want to do, X. Input manager. What does pressing X do? X. We want to do this. Not toggle character lock. We just want to move to character. So we want to do player camera to move to character. Game managers. Dot player camera? Wait. Is player camera? Oh, just in game managers. Camera dot move to character. Active character. There you go. That should handle the first one, so we can go test that out. Ooh, we probably want to lock them and then unlock the end of turn. Oh, there's a Jace. Man, he's not listening to me right now. Just barking away. Okay, well, you might hear a dog. We probably want to lock and unlock then. Lock. And then at the end, Is that doing what we want? Wait, what do we do at the start of a player turn? Do we do anything at the start of a player turn? Oh, we do. Set active character. Wait, is this not happening? Oh, that's set active character. Wait, no, that is set active. Wait. Start turn. Set active character. So for setting active character, does not happen on an AI turn? Let me just remove this and see if we're doing this right. It seems like it should based on that. Okay, what does it do when it's back to our turn? Nothing. It doesn't do it. Did I not just see that? Turn manager. Start turn. Set active character. Active character. Player camera. Set locked character. Is set locked character not doing what you think it is? Locked to active character. What does X do? Toggle character lock. Toggle character lock then? Is that what we want? Let's try that. Set locked character didn't seem to be doing anything. No. I don't want to have that thing play. Stop it. Okay, so it sets us to locked. So I guess one thing probably put on here is like press X to unlock somewhere. That'll be in the tutorial, I guess. Oh, okay, at the end of a turn we want to toggle lock and then lock at the beginning of the turn. Oh, probably that's why we did set the... So set the target doesn't seem to be doing anything. So let's go see what this does, because that's just not doing it right. Set locked character. Lock character. Locked to active. If locked to active. What am I doing here? Why do you do this? What's the point of this? It should just be like if locked character. Like lock character should just... This thing should just be like, oh yeah, why? I don't even know why I have this locked to active character. That doesn't make sense. Get rid of it. We don't need it. Because this should just be locked character. Why are we doing toggle lock? I don't know why we're doing toggle lock. Oh, I guess toggle lock makes sense. So if locked character equals null, get frustrated, get rid of it. We don't need it. I mean, pretty much, yeah. Wait, what's this doing? Okay, I don't. Yeah, it's one of those things you look back at your old code and you're like, I don't know what I'm doing here. Like, why am I doing this? Okay, so if we're gonna update this, so if locked character is null, then we set locked character. If it's not null, then we're gonna set locked character. We're gonna set locked character to null. So all this should be doing is just being like, oh yeah, bam, locked character equals whatever we pass in. And then this is just gonna be like, oh, if locked character equals null. Not equal null, there you go. Because I don't know why we're differentiating, because we can only lock to the active character. I don't know why we're trying to differentiate between them. That makes sense. So we have locked a character. That should still work. Let's go test this out quickly. Hold on. What was I doing? Because this was being used here when you press X. And this is being used the turn manager. Okay, that's fine. Wait, where else was it being used? Here and here. Okay, yeah. Let's test it out. It should just work. So it's my turn. I can't move. I'm locked. I press X. Now I can move. Kind of slow with it. Maybe I should move, like speed up the move around on the camera. But whatever. Now we're locked to that. If you press X, we can now move, but it moves him. There we go. Now it's jumping around to the people who are actively doing stuff, which seems right to me. So now you can kind of see like, oh yeah, it's this guy's turn. So one thing we want to do, that was the first thing, we move the camera. I think we got that going. So let's take that off the list. Move camera. There is one bug I want to make sure that's in here because I keep seeing it, and I think it is actually a bug that I might want to tackle. Is the AABB issue. This is put in that. We'll make it combat controls. Me go to there. Yep, move it there. I'm just giving myself more work. Okay, so now we want to add text to show what they're doing. Let's do this one first. Update target character detail to whoever they're targeting. This gonna be the easier one. So, what we want to do is on the AI manager when they get a targeted character. Where's that at? Targeted character. This. We're gonna be like, how do we do that? When we hover over an input? What's the hover? How do we set target character? Because when we click over a character, hover character, mouse down, this, we want to do this. And then at the end, we just want to be like, oh yeah, we did our attack, so where's perform action? We waited 2 seconds, and then we're going to be like, oh yeah, now they're not targeting anyone. Maybe we should wait until they actually do the attack to do that. Whoops, because we don't really care about who they're targeting until they actually are about to perform an attack. So maybe we want to do this way over here. Or at least I don't care. I don't know if you guys care. But I don't give a shit who they're targeting until they actually do the attack. Bam. Well, we'll do 3 seconds. We'll make it a little bit longer. That guy's gonna teleport. Yep. My turn. Okay, he's almost there. He's almost in range. End turn. It should be like, oh yeah, blank is firing an arrow at Sir William, and then like, bam, you did their attack. That should go away. Okay, so I think that was good. Now we have that part set up. So now let's add the text to the screen and then have it updated when they do their attack. This is kind of a 2-step process. Or three-step process. We gotta create the interface, so the text on the screen. We gotta add a attacking text to we gotta add an attacking text to the text of the attack. Attacking text to the attack that the player's doing, or the character's doing, so we can just basically grab it. Because for example, we could just do like very basic. It would be like, oh yeah, Bandit is attacking Sir William, right? And that'd just be the basic attack. But if they're casting like Fireball, we might want to be like, oh yeah, Bandit is casting Fireball on Sir William instead. Just adds a little bit more context. So that's the only reason why we're going to add that to the attack. And then third is actually getting it to update and clear. So, as I said, first step is going to this, doing the battle interface. There's a lot of text here, so let's go find where we want to throw it. So, clean up all the text. Look through the scene. Where's the interface at? Hold on, show me the interface so I can actually see it. Bam. Okay, so we have this attack summary. Nope. Character details. Information. So we're gonna have this on the screen. It's gonna show. Nope. That won't be on the screen since it's not your turn. That'll be on the screen. That won't. That'll be on the screen, and then that will be on the screen. So that's what we're currently looking on the character's turn. So we want to make it look good with this. So we're going to be like attack description, maybe. So we probably want to throw an image, be like attack description. This is gonna be 500 wide, 600 wide, 700, 8. We'll just do 800. So one thing is I'm gonna have to go back through here eventually and just update all these because this really isn't very good for supporting different resolutions. Currently, I don't support any other resolutions. I only support 1920 by 1080. But eventually, I do plan on it. So we're going to make this 40, 40, 40. And then 150, I guess. Hey, what does the turn one have? 235? We'll probably make this 100. And it'll just be, we just want to add a text on here. That's all we really care about. Description text. It's going to be, for example, it's going to be like, Bandit is attacking Sir William. Okay, here we go. So now we just got to update this, probably add a script onto here. Let's see. What am I doing? No prefabs. We need the interface scripts, core interface, battle user interface, create C#. This is going to be attack description. Okay, calm down, Visual Studio. Okay, so now we have this. We have a script on it. We want to add. Now we can open up Visual Studio. We need you now. Start. We're going to be like set active false. So we're going to create one called public bool, or not public. We can just void. Well, if we're going to do void, we can just do game objects. Set active false. And then we're going to do a public void show. And we need a character. This is going to be the active character. We need the target character. And then we need the action scriptable objects. Action performed. So then it could just be like, okay, we need the text. We could be using TMP Pro. There's going to be one public TMP text called attack description text. And this is going to be equals dot text equals active character dot character name space This would be space target character dot character name. And this is going to be the action performed dot usage. Performing text, maybe. So then we got to go add that to our action. It's going to be a public string performing text. There we go. And then this is going to set it to active. Actually, we need one called public void set active. Bool active. True, because we need to call it from the outside. It's active. Active. Okay, so that should set up the attack script. We just need access to this. So, in the battle, nope, in the interface manager, we need to add something here. Interface manager, we need the public attack description, See, I'm gonna eventually not bind these so like directly like this, because I mean it's good at startup, but if I'm constantly adding these eventually to different scenes, it might get bad. Because if I forget one, it kind of just throws everything to airs, so it'll get really annoying. Face. And then this is gonna have an override. Apply all. There we go. And then we just gotta drag this over here. It's all connected through the interface manager now. So now, when in the AI, the AI manager, when it does a perform action, so there's actually gonna be one probably for if target characters is more than one, then we'll just not do whoever it's or directly attacking and just kind of do it generic. For example, Fireball, like I mentioned before. That one has 5 targets. I'll probably be like, blank is just casting Fireball. Wouldn't be like a directly person, but if it's only a 1-person action, then we will probably do it. We'll have to get to it when it gets a multi. All we have right now is just a single thing right now. Trying to determine where to do it. It's probably going to be... I mean, we probably honestly want to do it beforehand. So it'd be like... blank, wait 2 seconds. So we could probably do 2, 2. And then we could go game managers dot interface manager dot attack description dot show, and it could be like active character, target character, action performed. It's gonna be active character dot base attack. And then we want to disable that afterwards, which would be right here on like the cooldown. We'd be like dot show set active is false. So now in base attack we want to add is attacking blank to thing. So let's go to the base attack, which is going to be a scriptable object, which is located in our resources. Attack base. So this is going to be performing action is attacking, and then is casting fireball. And then do I have a thing for like multi AoE? So I guess we could look at the AoE. I want to increase AoE a little bit because we're about to do something later that is going to cause some issues with the AoE abilities. So that'll be later in stream. But let's see if this works. If this works, then we're done with updating enemies. Bam. End turn. Everyone move. We'll move closer. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, threw an error. Action perform text. What was the error? Which one was the error? Oh, I know what the error was. Got it. We gotta go back to our scene. Bottom of our error is that this wasn't set to here. So now we could be there you go. That should work. Save. Let's go. Attempt number 2. See how far this knight can move now? He moves so far. Enemy is attacking Sir William. Bam. He attacks him. It's gone. Enemy is attacking Sir William. Bam. Oh, we should get their name, though. Why is that not getting the name? It's just saying enemy. We don't want to be like Amy or Pamela is attacking Sir William. Are we not updating it when we instantiate all the enemies? Are we not saying their character names? Karen. Yeah, there's a Karen. Let's see. Combat initializer. So we enemies. We create a new enemy. Random name. We set the name to it. We want to set the character name to it too. Enemy character data? Character name equals this. There we go. I keep closing it. Get up in there. Attack. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I've cleaned up all of Hannah's attack and throw him. Nice. Good job, Hannah. I think I've cleaned up most of the grid issues that I'm having. Okay, so we have that done. I think that's enough information for you guys to determine what an enemy is doing during the turn. So I think we could call this one complete. Next, we have overworld markers. So I want to update the little sphere things that I have to something a little bit more eye-catching, I guess. So I was thinking about putting like a ring on it, or a ring, but like a square on it, and then like on the one you're active, we'll have like a little like cube hovering over it, and that'll be enabled then. So let me pull up something I can show you what I mean. Make it just look nicer. It's not gonna be too crazy. What are my materials, resources, models, points, point of interest space. Is there a shell? No, it's gonna be a prefab. Here we go. So currently we have this little shell thing. And I want to be like... I don't know how to do this though. I might have to make it outside of this and then pull it in. Whoa. We get like 10 here. What are we looking at? A little bit too big. Five. 4. 3. There you go. Can I mess with this enough? Can I add a border to this? The one thing I might have to do is like add a source image that just basically is the outside. And then see if I can recolor it. Here, let me pull up. We're gonna pull up the old classic. Paint. We need a cube. Oh wait, I might have to do paint 3D though. No, I can't draw. That's the issue. I can't draw. Is the issue. Whoa, what is this? Canvas. Make this 500 by 500. Nailed it. Transparent. No, don't lock it. I am 500. Beautiful. It's called a rectangle. Oh, what am I looking at? Let's see. We got a cube. Now we want to not make it a cube. What's the easiest way to not make it a cube? I guess this. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Can I set this in the center? Is that the center? Okay, buddy, you can leave. Does that look like the center? It's probably good enough. Change the canvas size? What do you mean? Bam, beautiful. Look at that. We got a ring. We probably wanted the skinnier. Hold on. Oh my god, I made it 3D. I didn't want 3D. Beautiful. Beautiful. Can I make it white? I think if we make it white, we can change the color in... Let's find out. Okay, I'm gonna save this. Save. PNG in downloads. Ring. Cube ring. Okay, now we're just gonna drag this into our materials. No, not materials. Resources, images. Portraits. Simple vector icons. We go with user interface. Oh, look. Have I ever shown you these? This is my health bar I made in Paint. Same concept. Cube ring. We need to make this a sprite. There we go. See, now it has a open center thing. So if we go to the image, we can be like ring. And we can be like, bam! Oh, shit, look at that. And if we change the color? Oh my god, look at that. That's beautiful. And now, the next thing I want to do is I want to be like 3D object cube. This is going to be the indicator. This is how I've been basically getting away with everything. This is how simple I make art. Like, I don't need to make it complex if it's all just cubes and shit. So the indicator is going to be like a 0.1 by 0.1 by 0.1. No, bigger. We're going to make it bigger. 0.2, 0.2, 0.2, 0.2. I mean, yeah, in a sense, yeah. All art is pixels. Bam. Just like that. to be our indicator. So we're gonna make this bright blue. What's our active one? Material. Where's our material? That is in materials. Overworld. Current poi. We're just gonna make that. Nope. Current poi. Oh, that is transparent. That's because it's the shell. We're gonna do a new material called current indicator. Oh, we also want one for a quest indicator. So that's the current indicator. And we also want to do one for a quest indicator. Now the quest indicator, you won't believe what I'm gonna do, right? It's gonna be crazy what I do. Bring out OBS shit, it's not your jam. Yeah, that stuff can get pretty complicated. Create folder. Indicator. Let's see. Create material. Quest indicator. So currently we have poi indicator. So we're gonna make that one. That's the current one. We're gonna make this. What, a bright blue? A good one for current, I guess. Current. Now quest one is gonna be a bright yellow. The quest one. Oh, now the quest one. Current's just a square. Quest. Poi quest indicator. Part 1. And we're gonna throw this under here. We're gonna make this point like 0.1, 0.1, 0.1. We don't need it as large because the second part is gonna be like 0.4, 0.3. Oh my god, look at that. Oh my god, it's beautiful. Oh, we can make one for the future. We can make one for the future. This is gonna be an advanced one, right? This is gonna be quest turn in indicator. Now this one's gonna be a little bit more advanced. Now we view the thing like this, so we want to make it a question mark. So if we make this, we could be like 0.1. Hold on, I gotta hide this. 0.1, bring this down. So like 1.1, 1.2. So this one should be I think this one should be 0.4. 1.2 at 0.4. Was that? Nope. We want to move that up. 1.35. There we go. Is that too long? That might be too long. That seems too long. 0.3. I like the 0.3. Now, this one is going to be... last part is going to be 0.2 at negative 0.1. 1.35. Does that look like a question mark? Do I need to make it just like 1 up top? What do you think? Maybe we just get rid of this one. And just make this 0.2 wide. Go like that. Does that look better? Does that look more like a question mark? Yeah, I'm gonna go with that. That seems good. It's abstract enough. You should be able to figure it out, I think. It's like they messed up the 3. They forgot part of it. Okay, so now the things is we just gotta basically disable these. Technically, the shell should always be disabled. Oh, technically the ring should also always be disabled. So now we got a lot of things on this point of interest that we gotta connect to it. So let me pull up the point of interest and connect everything to it. With this overworld point of interest. So we got a lot of game objects we kind of got to throw in here, right here. It's gonna be public game object, current indicator, public hovered indicator. Nope. It's gonna be the quest indicator. Nope. Quest turn in indicator. And last, we're gonna get the public game object ring. Boy ring. So we just gotta see what is happening with this shell. So start, because we don't really care about the shell anymore. We're gonna get rid of it. At least that's a plan. So I'm gonna get rid of it. So in this, we're just getting the render. Don't really need it. So when we set currents, render design render. Nope. So we're just gonna be like toy ring does not equal null. Doesn't exist. Did I not? Oh. So setting hovered, what we're gonna do is we are gonna be like var toy ring render toy ring dot get component renderer. So one thing we could do to save some just save some memory eventually is get the mesh renderer toy ring renderer. We do the same thing the other one was doing, which would be this. If toy ring renderer does not equal null or equals null, and we get the renderer and then we set the material. No, we want to set the color. dot color. Hold on, let me go look at this object again. So we have this ring. So we want to get the image, not the renderer. Which this should be an image. That is my fault. This should be a TMP image. So there shouldn't be a renderer. Because it should just be like toy ring dot image color. Cubes, rings, spheres, rings, long ago the four shapes were in peace. Then the ring ruffians attacked. Currently in the main game, it's just going to be the cubes and spheres. Then we'll add DLCs with pyramids and hexatedrans and stuff like that. Things are the worst. Color equals new color. But welcome in. How are you doing? We're currently updating some of the fancy map stuff. Set current. So the one thing we want to do is we want to show toy ring to be updated to blue. Doing good. Just been lurking while I've been streaming. That's fair. Well, welcome in. Which one's blue? This is blue. This is second blue. It's RGB. Red? No, that's gonna be red then. What do we want? What do we want hovered? Red, I guess? Is red good for hovered? I guess so. RGB. So B's the third one. New color. 0, 0, 255. And then we also want to enable toy current indicator dots. Active self equals true. Dot game object dot set active. There we go. So now we're setting that one to true. We probably want something that's like, oh yeah, reset all. Do we have a reset point of interest? Reset public void reset point. And all we're gonna do is just gonna be like, current indicator is false. Quest indicator is false. So I'm thinking quest turn-in is false. Toy ring got active. Equals false. Oh, enabled. Enabled is false. So that should just clear everything. So we only want the... So these should really only touch the ring. Set current. I mean, current can allow... Because that's the only one that actually has an indicator associated to it. I'm trying to think of... Because there might be a bug at some point, and I want to prevent it. I don't know how. I think I can figure it out. So, set available. So set available is going to be yellow. So we're going to make this new color 2550. Go like 2550. Set default is going to be set color to. We're actually going to disable this. Set default is. I don't want to reset. Reset should be like at the very beginning before it does all the calculations. Maybe set default should be. I'm just trying to figure out if, like, when we do the quest stuff. Because maybe it should be like reset point, and then reset point immediately calls set indicator. Public set void set indicator. Reset point. So we set that thing first, then we're gonna do all this stuff. I think this is the only one that matters. Hey, what up, Soul? Welcome in. And then we're gonna put this. We'll do a switch. For status. If it is point of interest. Maybe we don't. I don't. Okay, so instead of reset, we're gonna do set indicator. Or reset indicator. So if point status, we don't only want it for status. We're gonna be an if statement. At this point, we just have if is status equals point current, else do something, I guess. And that the else is just gonna be turning everything off. This is gonna turn everything except for setting this to true. And then we'll have two more in there. If it's quest, then I don't know. I gotta figure out the priority. I think quest and quest turn in will go above current, but this should be called pretty much. Should be like reset point after every single thing. I think, or reset indicator. And then these can go up top. There we go. I think that's what we want to do. Okay, let's try this out. Whoops. I didn't mean to close it. Oh, we gotta connect everything. So this we gotta do current indicator, quest indicator, quest turn in, boy ring. We don't need a shell anymore. Didn't we get rid of the shell? did get ring of the shell. Why is it still there? I'm confused. It's fine. Get rid of the shell. We don't want the shell anymore. Okay, let us run it, see if it works. I feel like I'm gonna get some errors. I already have an error. There we go. Set highlight. What does this do? It's not being used anywhere. Get rid of it. I don't like it. Get rid of it. I feel like that's my current stance on most of my code. I don't like the code. Just get rid of it. I know. You did tell me. Okay. New game. I got some errors. Purge the code. Yes. It's honestly, that's the best part of coding, is going through your code and be like, this code sucks, and just getting rid of it. At least that's my favorite part of coding, is just killing code. Wow, what is not set? Current poi? Manager's current poi. Available poi. Oh, none of these have it? Wait, why did none of those have it? Point of interest. Yeah, I mean, I do that. I generally do that every once in a while. It's called refactoring. And it's basically just going through all my old code, seeing what is working and what I can minimize. But since I'm kind of on a time crunch right now for this game for my masters, I haven't done a refactoring yet. I have it. I think I have it as a task right now for Alpha 4. Maybe. Now redesign. Where's my backlog? It's got to be around here somewhere. Oh yeah, refactor code right here. This is just basically gonna go through all my code and just like restructure it, because a lot of it's kind of messy right now. So that's gonna be a fun day, is when I go through all that and just kill code and throw in a new thing and whatnot. Okay, so point of interest. Point of interest. What am I looking at? Why is there a code inside of a code? I'm head hurt. This doesn't make sense. Why is this here? I feel like that's partly what I'm doing right now, is just going through all this code and be like, why is this here? Why is this here? Get rid of it. I don't like it. Let me see if I need to get rid of this thing. Let's go to our overworld. Point of interest. Castle cube. What is this and what is this doing here? Okay, we're getting rid of it. If it breaks more stuff, then we'll deal with it then. But I don't think it should be there. But this should be connected. I don't know what that's all about, but we will see if this works. Okay, we have an indicator. I don't think it should have a shadow. But the ring isn't showing. And it didn't run through the available stuff, so I don't know if it updated those correctly. But if you saw, it did update the cube. Okay, so the ring isn't showing. Maybe. Oh, maybe. Maybe the ring is showing. The ring might be showing. We just need to bring it up like... Maybe we need to bring up like 0.1. It's not showing. Okay. I guess we can definitely find out if it's showing or not. It's not showing. Okay. That's what it would look like. Is 0 fine too? We probably should do 0.1. 0.1. Oh, that's way too high. 0.1. 0.05? Okay. But why is the ring not showing? We'll make this 0.05. It did update color though. So what we're doing enabled. Did enabled not work? Enabled. So did enabled not work? Is that the issue? Game object dot set active true. What if we do this? And then where do we ever disable it? It should be here, right? It's not available if it's just default. It should be false. Okay, why are these kind of like at an angle? I don't like, why is that just in there? I mean, they're working, right? Does this look better than the shell, or did the shell look better? I don't know, I'm kind of fighting myself on it. I want to make something that looks good on the map, but these don't really seem to have updated anything. You like the shell better? I mean, I like the little hovering thing. I like the indicator. I'm not sure I like the ring better, though. Okay, let's get rid of the ring. We'll go back to the shell. Okay. Get rid of the ring. Bring back the shell. Toy shell. Should we only show the shell when it's... Maybe we don't show the shell in the current and only on like the available to be clicked. So I like the little indicator on the current one. I think that one looks good. I don't think we need the shell on that one. Okay, get rid of the ring. Ring was a bad idea. Game object. Shell. I said I do like the indicators, so I'm gonna keep the indicators. Public mesh renderer. Tools. Shell renderer. Boy, shell die. There we go. Equals null space that. So if it's hovered, then we're gonna set it to I think shell voice shell dot mesh renderer dot shell render dot. Oh, that's why we're able to enable it. It was only on the component, so that was kind of a bad idea there. Okay, well, do we have hovered, Matt? Yes. So we're gonna copy these and bring it over here. I don't want the mat on this, so we're just gonna get rid of that. For this is available, so we want to make this the available mat. And then lastly, we're just gonna be like voice shell. Hide. Okay. So this is kind of a hybrid of what we've been doing, but let's see how it works. We are right, because the shell's not connected yet. Point of interest. We got the shell. Save. Press play. New. So this is kind of a hybrid where you see the indicator here. That's where you are. Is that good enough for the indicator, or should I have the shell in there too? Let's see what it looks like. Castle cube. So if we do the shell, castle cube, it's not showing. What? Okay, so castle cube, and then we throw on the mats that makes it blue. Where's it? Overworld, shell, current. Shell. And then what if we do that on the indicator too? Oh no, I like the darker one on the indicator. I kind of want to make it slightly see-through though. Yeah, well, I guess we'll just keep the shell on the thing too, so it makes it even more obvious that you're there. I want to update the indicator color though. I feel like it's too solid. I still want it darker, but like a little bit see-through. This is gonna be current mat. So I basically just undid all that, but that's fine. That's why we mess with stuff to see how it looks. First one won't always be what we want. Okay, so we have. Let us see what this looks like. So we have that, and then if we give the shell the current, I feel like that just. What's this? Hold on, what's this blue? 137 on green. Can we make it the same color? Then what if we make it 235? Let's give that a try. Ooh, I kind of like that. Hey, Vanilla. Welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the database. I kind of like that. It's a nice, softer one. I gotta get rid of that that shadow, though. I think we can just go like... I think there's just a setting we could set. Not a setting we could set. Okay. Eventually, I'm gonna mess with the lining, but like, I think if we do like off, receive shadows only. Oh, hold on. I wanted this to be off. There it is. Okay, so where's the prefab? We're gonna disable this. We're gonna set shadow to off. We're also gonna do that for these two. Oh crap, these two. Let me shadow off. And these to shadow off. What up, Jacob? Okay. It's the weekend. It is the weekend. There we go. So now we have a little indicator over that. I like how we really didn't do anything for this thing, but we have an indicator now. What did this task have? Did we just not do this task at all? Did we just determine it was trash? Whoa! Calm down, calm down. Stop it. Calm down. God dang. Over here breaking websites. Showing current location with a hover cube. Got it. Add square border. We decided that's trash. We're not doing that. Add quest marker to locations. Okay, so that was actual task of it. So let us work on that. So we actually have locations on our quest. So if we go to the overworld, we can be like, point of interest in this reset indicator, we can go like if var current quests equals game data dot save data dot active quests. We don't need to do that then. We could just be like bam. Quest locations. We can do this. This might be better. Dot select x q. That's quest. Quest dot name location So this will be a list of locations. Dot list. To list. It's gonna be a list of locations. So we can just be like, if what do we have points data. If points data dot name if we go if quest dot contains name, then that means this is a quest location. And we can go quest indicator. Hopefully that was all. Hopefully I set up the quest system well enough that that'll just work. Okay, so we're in Adventures Guild. We go like this. We go forest, accept, leave. There we go. See, now we just gotta add animations to these eventually so they kind of spin. You know, that'd be cool. You know, we can do that. We can just do that really quickly. We can, like, make a quick indicator. Or we can just do that in the point of interest. We could be like, void update. If. We should only probably do it if any of these are active. Dot is act. Dot game object dot is active. Active self. And then we just go current indicator dot rotation game object dot transform dot rotate new vector 3 0.1 0.1 0 F. Hey, Yellowberry, welcome in, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. How's it going? Can I get a shout out, please? I know my mods are here, so I'm not gonna do it. I'm gonna let you guys do it. How was your stream? What were you guys up to? Welcome in, everyone. My name's Glitched Rune. You could just call me Rune. I do game development and also play games occasionally. Kind of half and half at this point. Yeah, welcome in. I hope you're also doing some software game development where you're working on a game. I hope your stream was well. We are currently working on a turn-based strategy game that is usually minimalistic cubes as our art. I can show that off a little bit if you would be interested, but you'll if you stick around, you'll see plenty of it. You usually work on game stuff, but today you're working on learning how to mod Beam. Oh, that's cool. I haven't messed with that stuff. Thank you for the follow. Welcome in, welcome in. Welcome to the database. Was it L colon? And then thank you, Yellow, for the follow. Welcome to the database as well. Yeah, let me show you guys the game that we have going on right now. So it's a simple game called Cubic Chronicles. It's a turn-based strategy game. There's just some small stuff you could do. There's a load system. This is what we've been working on right now. Look, I just got that. That's what I just set up. So that's where we are. This is our overworld map. You can go any of these locations. You can pick up a quest. Let's go pick up the one in Riverside. So we have a quest up here. We can go over here. Hopefully it'll trigger a fight. We have a quest here. You can put down your characters. So you can select up to 5 of them. We have 3 classes currently implemented, which is the recruit, the student, and the scoundrel. And then, yeah, there's a basic combat system. We'll have to see. I guess we'll go through this quickly. Hopefully it'll be quick. There's only 4 guys. Each one has some passives. Like the 2 scouts or students have a passive where they gain mana. This looks really cool. Thank you. This is currently in like pre-alpha stages right now. So, but I'm making some prick. Well, that was inappropriate. Some quick progress on it. Holy crap, I can't speak. And there's still some bugs. Obviously, our enemies don't really do much. There's errors going on. It's an alpha stage. We got actions, so you can use items. We don't have any items right now. We have to go to the store. This guy's a ranger, so he has a range ability. Attacks, deals 45. You can see his health down here, or her health. Move. You can see the turn is up here. These are the current turns. You can actually jump around to them. And you can actually view their information in here. So this is his current stats. This is his general thing. And then this is the equipment he has on. Attack, Ramadud, move. The students have spells, so they have studies. They only have a staff, so their attacks are like right next to them, and they don't really deal much damage. But they do have studies, which is like fireball, so it's an AoE, as you can see. And it killed him. We don't really have much on the death animation side, and like if your characters die in this, they kind of are fine. They'll be there. But yeah, this is pretty much the game. So we're working on some quest generation and tutorials today. But yeah, thank you for the raid. If you like what you saw, please leave a follow. I always appreciate it. And then obviously you just did a stream, so I'm not gonna hold you hostage. Feel free to stick around, or do whatever. I mean, as I said, I'm holding hostage. I generally hold my chat hostage, but for you, I'll let you be. Oof. Yeah, and there is a chance to miss, so like, yeah, totally. Thank you for the lurk. I appreciate it. Yeah, there's also a chance to miss. You saw that guy miss. Oh. Currently, we don't have any height restrictions. So height really doesn't mean anything. Oh, my attack summaries aren't showing up. I think I know why. I'm gonna add a bug. Because attack summaries aren't showing up. I'm not gonna do that now. I don't really care about them too much. Attack summary isn't displaying. Bug. Great. Nope, we don't need it. Interesting. It's an interesting place to move. So far, it looks like my grid system is actually working as I expected to. That was one of the big changes I made past couple of days, or past week. So it's nice to see that it's actually working. I'm gonna kill this guy, or not. Okay, I think I'm just gonna YOLO a fireball into here, and that's gonna hit one of our guys. Oh, we also still have that bug, where it resets the turns. You completed the quest, you also got some stuff from that, confirm, and now we're back here. And now we have to make it all the way to Boxville. Okay, I'm not gonna do another fight. There's only one place with a shop, and that's Boxville. I think, oh, I know, I could show. Low game, I know this one has... Whoa. What was the error? Line 23? Game data dot save game data. Wait, when it did do the load? Is that because this is like old data? Hold on, let me test this out. If I save a new one, do main menu, nope. I want to save, new save. Main menu, load, new save. Okay, so that must be old data. So we should probably get rid of it so we don't actually test that. Let me go get rid of that data. See user, my user, app data, local low, gas principal, cubic chronicles, save data, first color test, get rid of. There we go. Now if we go look at main menu, load, it's gone. Okay. So what we were testing or setting up was I wanted to get the little things rotating. Nice. Now I got some action on the screen. So if we get a quest, what if we just accept all these quests? Hey, look at that. That's awesome. Nice. I like it. Okay, so I think we're done with this task. Which then we can go to character onboard in battle setup. So there's kind of two things I want to do for this. So this is in this battle setup phase. I guess the ads are going on. I should probably wait a second. Ah. Oh, did I show you guys that I updated some of the icons or the locations? If you notice that these are actually now different like locations on the map. I did that this week too. Yeah, so I updated these locations during this week too, because before we only had this little thing, which is like the village, and then we had the forest. But I also added some ruins, and then I added the plains, which is like nothing. It's just rocks and some bushes. I added a castle, and then I also added the riverside. This is kind of a special one. These could be generally probably pretty unique or like generic, and I can probably reuse them a lot. This one's pretty specific to this map, I would say. Or I could use these as like base of stuff and just add something quickly. So, but yeah, so the test we're currently looking at is if we go to combat, on here, I want an indication that this guy's on the thing. So my idea was that I would add a, like, gray this out or like put something over it. Probably something like, I'd probably add like a new, we can just do it quickly. I don't know why I'm like, oh yeah, we can do it like this. Let's go do it. But there's twofold. I wanted to kind of like gray this out and then kind of add a little like indicator like I've been doing on the map. Maybe we should also add the indicator for the current active character too. We're adding indicators, so why not? Yeah, let's do that with this one. So I'm gonna do, I guess yellow should be active, I guess. So the thing that we put down is a player. So let's add a player base. Where's the player base? Some prefabs. Characters. Player base character. We should add it here. So we can be like create cube indicator. You put it up 1, make it 0.3, 0.3, 0.3. And then we can do the same thing. We can just use the same material, I think, would work. For the quest indicator, we do the same thing. Yellow, there you go. And then on the character, if this is active, base character, let's go add a thing to the code. I don't have any code. Player, it's gonna be on the player code. There's no character code? Oh, but it's abstract, okay. So we're gonna add a new thing, public game object indicator. We're gonna copy this and bring it to the enemy too. I want this to happen on enemies also. It's gonna be another thing that kind of indicates who's doing what. So on update, void update, get rid of these privates. We could be like, if indicator that game object dot active self indicator dot game object dot transform dot rotate new vector 2 3 0 0.1 f 0. So now we're rotating this one too. I like the rotating, it kind of keeps your eye on it instead of just kind of sitting above it, you know? Definitely way more interesting. Plus, now we're kind of adding more 3D modeling, or 3D aspect to everything. For the... One thing I kind of want to do in the future is, like... We have this... where was it? It was the... I don't know if we're doing it quite how I want to do it. This text right here, this damage text, I kind of want to, instead of just staying up for 2 seconds and going away, I want it to kind of like stay up and kind of fade away. So I kind of want to add a task for the future, because I don't really have that anywhere. Maybe Alpha 4. Make character damage text fade away. Animates character damage text. Because I kind of want to do two things, actually, now that I think about it. Enhancement. So we can add like a little impact so it's kind of bigger and like kind of appears. And that kind of stays there and then fades away after like a second. This will be 4.0 character combat me. So we could be like, what was it? Fade text away after a couple seconds. Add impact and damage is dealt. Dealt? Yeah, that's it. That's the spelling. I guess technically we could throw this under subtasks. Bam. Okay. Cancel. What are you doing? Oh my god, I keep not going here. Okay, so indicators disabled. It's been added to player. So now the one thing we want to do is on battle setup. Hold on, let me do one thing quickly. Turn manager. When we set active character. We're going to do active character dot indicator set show indicator false. And then same thing after we set it. Wait, do we do that during end turn? What does end turn do? Clear status. So I think we should do a clear status and then set active status. Yeah, so these two. So that's where we could do. We don't need to do in the turn manager. So character set active status. Oh, we want to do that in the player though. How do I do this? Oh, I guess we could just have it in here. It could be like, there is the indicator in here. And then we don't need to set in here. So that means we have access to it down here. So in the character set active status here, we could be like indicator dot set active true. There we go. Okay, let's see if that worked. Oh, crap. You gotta go back to the main menu. Oh, guys, I also added a little thing at the beginning. So it just does a... Oh, my God. We have like a... You know those things, you know? And then bam. We're in the game. Oh, crap. Okay. So on players... we need to set the indicator. Indicator here. And then probably on... I assume on enemy also. We just do it. Because I think that also applies to this. Yes, okay. Okay, but I don't want to do this every single time. It takes like a second that we could actually be doing something. New game. Combat. Bam. Commence. There we go. Now it shows this little who's active. So now if you wander around, you can see that he's active. The rotate doesn't work all the time. What's happening there? What? Strange. I'm watching rotate. It looks like it's not rotating. That's because I'm also rotating. Now it's going twice as fast. Okay. So that one worked. Now battle setup character didn't work though. This didn't work. And then overall players its own thing. Okay. So battle setup. I don't think battle setup is gonna work. I mean, it's probably just not gonna throw an air anymore. But yeah. So it should be like whoever is up here should find its thing and set it. Thank you for the headbat. And the hydrate. Stretches are always good. Ooh. Okay, so battle setup. So we have an indicator in the game now. We have a little bit more. Oh, one thing I do want to do is that quest thing. I don't want it to be fully... What does the hovered thing do? Nope. Available. 225, so it's a little softer. Let's do that for the quest one too. Or make this 235. Okay, so battle setup. So when let's close all these. Where's battle setup? Battle setup interface. character selector. So this is the one we want to do. So we click, right click, we updated the current character, we set current character. Gotta set up manager. I'll set up manager. Set current player. So we want to be current player dot indicator dot set active false, and then we're gonna do the same thing except true on this side. So I think that should work always. Okay, there's some issue going on here. I guess we should, if current player does not equal null. Always throwing errors. Okay, so we click him, he's there. So we can see that. Bam. Sir Lancelot. Merlin. Oh. We need to set it higher. Their hats are too tall. How tall do I need to make this? 1.5? Base character. $1.5. Let's try that out. That's pretty good. What if we be like Merlin? Is that above the hat? That is above the hat. Guys, the hat cannot be greater than 0.5. Note for the future. So now if we go through, here we go. So now you can see where they are. But I also want, if they are selected, I want to like hide, like kind of show something up here. Kind of gray that out. So if they're added to the list, that would be, they clicked and we update character details. Left click, right click, set current character, find objects. Set current player. No. Selected. Where do we do that? Set player location. If player on space equals current player, then we're removing and adding the null. So it'd be like this. So at the end of this, we'd be like, if current, or if selected characters dot contains current player, then we set, we need to set like a thing here, interface. We want to do the interface, so that this would be like a public image gray out. dots. I guess it could just be like, oh yeah, call battle setup interface. Do we have access to that? Is that what that is? We rename this. I want to rename this. There we go. Dot set gray out. To that. Belt, we're gonna do a set gray out over here. Public void set gray out. Boolean grayed outs. If it is gray out, so if grayed out is true, then we want to set that to true. So we go gray out dot set active. Game objects dot set active is grayed out. So we want to call this whenever we switch also. So in set current player, you also want to be like this. Okay, now we got to go do the image, which is gonna be in another scene. Battle setup scene. Interface, character selector. So if we are grayed out, we're gonna be a create UI image gray out. So I want to set this to max. Bam, 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 bam. 50. 60. 75. There we go. 75. Wait, what is character details? $70? Sure. That is weird. Okay, so we're gonna make this 45, or sorry, 40, 40, 40, maybe 100. So we just want to make this darker, so like 200, 235. Oh, you could probably do 70 on the side too. There you go. So let's gray out, so it'll look like that. So difference. Not much difference, but it's enough that you can be like, oh yeah, something's different with this guy. So now, over here, in gray out, we just put that over here. And now we can run it to see if this works. Oh wait, I need to set gray out to false at the beginning. I should set it there. Oh, nope, it didn't. Oh, it's throwing an error. What was it doing? Set current player. 36. What was the first one? All 36. Oh, it has been. What? I don't know how this one works. Oh, I guess we should set it in here. I mean, I don't think that really changes much, but I don't know. Maybe that fixed it. Let me go update that thing quickly. Battle setup interface wasn't connected. It's strange. Weird. Somehow disconnected. Okay, so if I put him down, it's grayed out. Put him down. Bam. And then we can kind of go through. There we go. Now it's grayed out. You can see he's on the thing. Can indicate that he's already down. I like that. I like that. I think that looks good. So let us finish this task up. Man, we're pumping through these tasks. Enhance item abilities with descriptions. So we're going to add a description for all the items and abilities and kind of just fill them out a little bit. So this is kind of like a sort of a writing exercise, but because this is going to be used in the next one, the tooltips. I'm trying to figure out how I want to do tooltips because tooltips is kind of open right now. Because I want to display all the information that you would need for a thing. For example, like Fireball, like there's no indication that costs 50 mana right now. So like no one would know. So let us just quickly add for an action. We're gonna add a public ability or string ability description, and we'll make this a text area. And then also on items, we want to do this. Equipment. I guess on equipment, we want to do this. Equipment description. So the main ones we want to do are the attack, not main attack, but not attack, not movement, but use items and the more advanced attack abilities. I guess we could do a attack too. But now that we have that set up, we could just kind of go through all of our scriptable objects, which are in here. We want to do all these in the active. So basic attack. Character attack target. You meow at me. How dare you? Attack target character based on... I don't know how we want to do this. Is it just going to be like attack target character? I think that might be good. Cast a fireball at selected spot. Space that cast a fireball that deals damage to selected space and all surrounding spaces. point, we don't want to do anything yet. Passives. I don't know how descriptive. Like, so this is the description's gonna be in combat, and then we kind of want one for like lore descriptions, I guess. So we'll just do this one for in combat. So like they won't see passives, so we don't care about them. So health potion will be like. I wonder if I should generate them. Because health potion is kind of more. Or should it be another thing? Use a health potion on target character. Because we want to be like, oh yeah, that'll deal this amount of damage and cost this much. And then also say like consumes item. So I don't know if we should generate it or not. Use a health potion on target character. Because these are kind of useless. They don't really give you much. Maybe the items. If it's a use item, then we want to grab the item description. An attack, we probably want to grab the attack description. Description's probably going to be determined based on the type of action. Okay, let's go write up a thing for this. So where do we want to throw it, I guess? Because this is going to go... I'm just going to go to the next part, because this one kind of doesn't make any sense. So I'm just going to move this over. I'll just move this with it. So we're working on these two. So ability tooltips. Where do I want to throw ability tooltips? Let's go look at the battle. I think when I hover, I want to show something. I mean, I kind of want to enhance the thing so it kind of shows it in the interface too. Wait, how does Final Fantasy Tactics do it? Let me go look this up. Final Fantasy Tactics. Ability description. Because I don't know if it... Image. Let me see. Those aren't abilities. Show me combat. Abilities. Combat. I'm trying to see examples. And mainly because this game is based off of, let's see, action. Oh, interesting. I think it's kind of like... Yeah, so they have this system. Hold on, let me pull this down. I can show you. So the Final Fantasy Tactics is kind of the whole thing I'm basing this game based off of. Trying to make it feel like it as much as possible. Give it hydrate. So this is Final Fantasy Tactics. So like when it's your turn, this menu pops up. So I might have to redo my combat interface eventually. I mean, obviously I'm planning on doing that eventually. But like right now, like this pops up, you go to act, which is like your actions, and then you click one, and then like these are your abilities you have, and I think like if it costs mana, it'll show up here. If I remember correctly. And then it'll say like how many turns it'll take to cast and whatnot. Because they have like multi-turn casting in that game. Thank you for the hydrate. So, yeah, we'll probably have to redo it at some point. I kind of want to throw the mana cost on it at least. And then add something that hovers, like when you hover. Oh, it did. It did. That's definitely... Final Fantasy Tactics, like, is well known for being, like, the epitome of what most people try to make a game after. Like, I know I'll never make a game as good as Final Fantasy Tactics. I don't think anyone will at this point. I mean, Final Fantasy Tactics was based off of Tactics Ogre, but, like, Final Fantasy Tactics just did it so well. And their system was pretty clean also. Like, it has just this unique system that I don't think anyone else uses. But I don't think the user interface is, like, all that revolutionary. So, I mean, there's definitely going to be some better UIs. But in terms of stuff, I'm trying to get that feel. I don't want to go stray too far from it because my game is pretty much like a homage to Final Fantasy Tactics. And we'll definitely see that when we get into my classes. My class isn't pretty close to Final Fantasy Tactics in that sense. But as I said, like we'll redo the whole UI eventually. My UI is okay. It works. It's functional. But I don't think it delivers the information that we want it to deliver as cleanly as possible. So I want to throw up I want to throw up and just like leave. No, I want to put up like a hover thing that'll show the item or the attack. Like the attack stats. This would be in scenes. Where am I looking? Scenes. Bridge map. Okay, so this is what we currently have. So let's hide all this stuff. Let's show what we will see in game. We'll have turn order. We'll have character details. Nope. Character information. We'll put that. No, that'll hide. Nope. Movement details? Yeah, movement details, combat interface. Okay, so when they're hovering over a button here, maybe we'll throw like a thing right here that's like this attack. And it shows when you hover. Or maybe we put it like right next to here. Like right here. Where's the target character show up? Yeah, so we have some space here. We could put like it right here. Let's see what that looks like. So this is going to be under the action confirmation window. Nope, not confirmation. It's going to be under the combat interface. We're going to create a new one called action details. Action details. What's this thing? It's 40 all the way down to 35. 40 all the way down. 235. So we're gonna move it here, right about here. Nope. 200. Is that gonna be enough to display everything? 250. 300. 250. Negative 355. 425. Okay, is that gonna be enough to display everything? Wait, how are these rounded? And this is not rounded. What is rounded? Source background. This doesn't look the same, does it? Strange. I don't know how these are different. Oh, I guess they're different because this is... whatever. How does it make the thing rounded? I know these are viewports, not a actual... Not just images. Okay, I'm not gonna worry about it for now. Seems to be something going on here, but I'm not sure. Sliced. Filled. Simple. Okay, I'm just gonna stop it. Okay, so let us throw some text on here. We're gonna have... So we're hovering over the thing, so we should know what we're displaying. So we just need like description text. And then we need like cost text. Maybe a range text also. Would those be the three like most important ones probably? Range text. I would say so. I think if it's just those, then we could probably fit them all on here. At least that's my thinking. Description. Cost. Range. So range is going to be at the bottom. We'll just kind of throw it down here. The question is this going to be too... Okay, so hold on. Let me... 24. What are these? What size are these? Details. What's your text size? Name. 42. That's 42. I think it's strangely comparable. Or not comparable. $28 looks good. 32? What was it before? 36? We'll do 32. Okay, we're gonna go description. feel like the description is going to be a little long. I don't know if this is enough space for all this. What was an example of one we had? Where is it? We had like health. Maybe we'll just make the description super simple, like deal blank damage to a 4-space area or something for like fireball. Heal target blank. Deal target blank damage. So let me go. Where are we at? It's gonna be in resources, scriptable objects. Here it is. So this is gonna be heal targets. What does health potion give you? 15. We'll make it 25. 30 mana? Okay. Heal targets. We'll make this 25 mana. Heal targets 25 health. Restore 25 mana to target. Deal, we'll just say like 40 damage to target. Deal 50 damage to target and surrounding targets. So that's a long one, the longest one. Let's see what we can fit. So if we make it like 28, it doesn't matter, really. So range would be like, oh yeah, it's like 7. Cost would be 50 mana. So we'll make this 32. Centered. Centered. Let's set this at the bottom of this thing. We'll be like -5. 25. Is that too close? 30. Sure. This will also be from the bottom. This will be -5. 65. And then this one will be from the top. -5. -10. Whoa, that is strange. From the top, is that not the top? What is this? -40. And then I guess should we center them all? Does that look better? Kind of like these over to the right. Maybe that could be center. Can we make this? Oh my god, that looks terrible. What does 32 look like? Oh, we want to make this -5 also. There we go. And then this will hide if there's no mana cost, which I think is like a majority of them. Just got a random message from someone. Strange. Okay, so I think that'll work. Let us add this to the combat interface. We'll hide it, and then we'll set it on hover thing. So combat interface, which is going to be in interfaces, battle, combat. Battle, combat interface, actions. There it is. We'll actually set something in here. We'll do a... I'll probably do it in here. Close the resources. Close the scenes. Go to scripts, interface, battle, actions, new, create, not show and explore. Create. Script. We're gonna call this, what do we just call this? Action details. Throw this on there. Let me go update this action details. On start, we're gonna not show it. Public void set active, Boolean active. Game object. There we go. And then we're just gonna set active to false. So we have 3 TMPs here using TMP Pro. TMP text. The first one's going to be the description text. Next we have what does it be called? Text. Cost text. TMP text. It's going to be range text. Okay, so now we have these. We have a show, public void show. We need to pass in an action. Action. Confirmation modal. Not confirmation. Scriptable object. Action. So then we can be like, if action we did this somewhere else. Was it where's equipable uses? This is used in the what is this used in? One reference. I feel like it's not right. Definitely use that multiple times. 32 references. Okay. It's more like it. This right here. If item.getType. If action.getType is of attack scriptable object. Else. If action get type equals type of, what was the other one? Item, use item scriptable object. So this one's gonna be description equals It's gonna be use. Wait, what do we do there? Do we? Oh, we set it inside and then do it. Okay. Attack. Item. Use item. Okay, so if description text equals item dot ability description item dot item description. So now we gotta go add an item description. I don't think we have an item description. Or we should do get item description. So use item. Nope, not use item. We want to do item. Public. Voice string. Get item description. Return. Okay, well, var string. Var description. Return description. Okay, stat affected. So we're probably going to be like heal. What are the effect type? What do we have there? So if health in add. If stat affected equals mana and effect type equals add, return restores amount mana to target. Else if stat affected is health. So this hopefully can scale with greater mana potions and whatnot, so we can kind of only do it once. We could also just do restores, like if it's add, then restore blank. Restores stat affected if it's an add. Way more generic. Because this will be like restores blank health to target, which is kind of the same thing as heals target. So I think that's makes more sense. Unknown. We'll do a missing description. Just as a sort of debugger. If that ever happens, then we know we're missing something. So that's item. Now we need an attack. So on attack. Oh, what if we just add a get description on here? Instead of a description, we do a get description. Public abstract. Abstract. Void get description. And then use items get description will just be public. Override. Void. Or string. We always want to return a string. Get description. It's going to be item dot get item description. And then attack. Let me just copy this because this is mainly going to be what we're going for. How do we go return deal calculate damage. Maybe we just do deal damage. We don't put the exact amount of damage because it's going to be different for everyone. Damage to targets. And then if there is an AoE, how do we do the AoE? What was the AoE? If AoE usability, hit chance, attack. How do we do the AoE? Confuse. Deal damage to target. We'll probably increase this a little bit more. I want to do the AoE one. Where was the AoE thing from? That was from the attack, right? Action. Oh, here it is. I want to do like a public AoE type. So let's make an enum called AoE type because we're going to be using this in an ability in a second. Add. Class AoE type enum. Public enum. We're gonna have defaults. We'll have none, which will be default. We'll do surrounding. We'll do line, cross, or diagonals, circle. I guess circle surrounding. So we'll do circle. There we go. So then we could be like actions. Where's actions at? AoE type enum equals none. So action, it could be like to target switch AoE attack. Case we want to do AoE type enum, which is none. Break. We'd return this. What was the thing I said for the item? The item description. Item description. Where's item? This. Missing description. We'll do that here. Dot none. Case AoE dot Circle. We'll do deal damage to targets and surrounding targets. Fine. To all targets in a line. There we go. So now it should have some descriptions. So now we just got to go back to our action details. So I guess we don't really need to do anything special. We could just be like, that is that. No matter what it is, it's just action.get description. If action.mana cost is greater than 0, then we're going to do cost test dot game object dot set as false. Otherwise, we're going to set it to true. And cost text dot text equals mana cost, or costs blank mana. Action dot mana cost. And then last, it's going to be a range, which will just be cost text, nope, range text dot text equals action dot get range. Oh, is that going to be specific? No? Oh, we got to pass in the current character. How do we do that? I guess we got to go game managers. Game managers. Start game managers dot equals find object of type game managers. Game managers dot active turn manager dot active get active character. Cannot convert int to string. Oh, dot to string. Yeah, watch me. Just yelling at code at this point. Range. Bam. Okay, so we have that showing. So now we just want to do it when it's hovering. Which... it's gonna be... I don't know where this would be. This would be in interfaces, battle action, battle ability button. Okay, yeah, so when we hover over this button, so we want to add an on hover, so public void ability button hovered. We want to get the combat interface. Combat interface, this has public action details. Action details. What did I do for the turn one? I know I did for the turn manager. No, not turn manager. The turn order. Probably something like this. That's what we want. Ability button hover enter. And then exit. So we probably want to do var bam bam. We should do this at the beginning. I don't know why we should get access to it. Void start. And then we don't need to do that. Dot ability. Wait, did I add it? I thought I added it. What am I looking at? Combat interface. Action details. Yeah, it's there. Ah. Dot show. Action. And then on exit, we want to do dot set active false. A lot of code. Now we just gotta hook that up and we should be good. Okay, so hook it up. We have our combat interface. Wait, can I just do in the turn? Okay, maybe I can. Get description. String get description. Return missing description. This is gonna be an override. Now we're good. Yes. Description. Cost. Range. Okay, so now we gotta hook everything up. Combat. Throw this into here. Make sure this is all connected. What? They're not public. That's why. Description, cost, range. Combat's connected. That's connected. We gotta add it to the buttons, which is gonna be a prefab. This is the ability button. Prefabs, interface, actions, ability button. I think we need to hover. How do we do this? Let me go check, because we did this on turn order. Where is it? Turn order. We've added an event trigger. Okay. Event trigger. New event. This is pointer enter. New event pointer exits. Oh, okay. Wait, is this not? Oh, it is. Strange. Damn. Okay, so on ability button, when we enter, we want to be like ability button hover enter. On exit, we want to be ability button exits. Okay, let's see if this works. It'd be cool if this just works. Because I did all that code without any testing. That's my favorite part to do. It's what I like to call YOLO coding. Just kind of do a bunch of stuff and hope it works. Commence. Actions. Item. Object not set. What is not set? Oh. Game managers. Okay, I misspelled that, but I don't think that was the issue. If game managers equals null. I'll do that. Same with hydrate. Spelling was never your forte. That's fair. Merlin. Action. Studies. Hover. Should be updating. Why are you not updating? Battle UI. Show me. Hovering. Should show. Or is it combat interface? Bam. Okay, well, it's deleting it. It's not showing it, though. Oh, okay. We need to do a set active at the end of this. True. So we have Merlin. We have a item. Bam, bam, bam. Why did it not show that first time? Restores 25 health. Restores 25 mana. Studies. Fireball. Deal damage to target. Oh, okay. We need to update Fireball. Resources. Fireball. We need to change you to a circle. Mana. I think health will up the... I want to kind of vary them a little bit so we can see if them testing. We'll make mana 30 and health we'll make it 50. Equipment. Items. This. So we'll make this F45. 30. Actions. Bam. Studies. Fireball. So the first time it goes, it doesn't show. Deals damage to target and surrounding targets. Costs 25 mana. Range is 6. Restores 30 mana to target. Range 1. Restores 45 health to target. There you go. That should give you information about what it's doing. Okay. Cool. But it's not doing it the first time. Why is it not doing it the first time? There we go. Yeah, I don't think it was like triggering until you actually called it the first time, and the first time it was like, oh yeah, you wanted to set it to false, right? Like, no, not really. I didn't really want to set the false. Okay, there we go. Now we're displaying what the stuff does. I think it's in a pretty clean way. If we click him, it's not getting in the way. Yeah, I like it. Okay, so now we can say that this task is done, or both these tasks, I guess. This is testing. This is testing. Okay. Now it's to the fun stuff. We did kind of a lot of the boring stuff. Now we have these new abilities that I want to implement. Which I think the first one is dash. So dash, my whole idea is it'll use your action, but then it'll double your movement left. And I want enemies to be able to take it if they can't attack. So it'll make combat a little bit faster. Make enemies able to get to you a little bit faster. We'll probably limit this to specific enemies, but I think bandits should be able to do it. So let us work on this dash ability. So we're just gonna make a new ability called... I think it's just gonna be an action. I don't know what it would be. Maybe it's a... a buff ability, maybe? Because it gives you a buff. So in this case, it would just double your movement. Trying to think. Because I'm trying to think of the generic type. It would be stat modifier. Like a stat modifier ability. Restore? An effect ability. An effect action. So that could be like you restoring movement. You restore movement. You could store health. You could store whatever, or you can apply something. It's gonna be very similar to the use item, but let's go with that one. Okay, so we're gonna create a new scriptable object called effect scriptable action scriptable object. And I'm just gonna copy this, I guess. Effect action. Don't have that. Get range 0, so you only do on yourself. That makes sense. Description. We'll do that in a second. Perform action. So we're gonna go with stat affected. How do we not have a stat enum yet? Stat character stat enum. Public static public enum character stat enum. First one's gonna be health. Then we're gonna do mana. Then we're gonna do movement. Just 3 we're using right now, so that's all we need to care about. Public bing. Stat affected. And then we're gonna go public int amount. And then we're gonna do public bool. I'm kind of trying to figure out like full restore doubled is what's the one we're doing for passives? Maybe. Oh, we don't want this in passives. We want this out here. Oh crap. What's the stat passive? Is percentage. It's a bool. Whoa, what happened? Effect action. What? What is this then? Why is there 2 of them? Effect action scriptable objects. Delete this one. Okay, so this one's gonna be public character stats enum stats affected public int amount public bool is percentage. Okay, so perform action. If we'll do a switch. Switch on stat affected. Case. The only case we have right now is movement. If it's movement, all we're gonna do is we're just gonna double. I don't want to do anything fancy right now. We'll be like character dot movement update movement left. What does update movement left do? Okay. So we'll do character dot get movement left plus character dot get movement. And then the description for this is going to be return double the amount character can move. I don't think it even gets called because it's going to be in the first section, so it doesn't matter. But I think this is simply what it's going to be. Okay, we'll do the action. We'll do create folder effect. Oh crap, did I set up correctly? I didn't. We need to go. I don't want this to be an abstract. Override. Turn passive. File name. Effect. Here we go. So if we do a create action effect, this is going to be dash. Ability name dash. Yeah, we took mana cost, nothing. I don't think we need any of that. Performing text. Dashes. We're not gonna do that. I guess we could do dashes. Movement. Amount 100 doubled. Sure, that works. And then, if we go to a character, or player, is there gonna be a base dash? Base dash. Yeah, I guess we should put a base dash on a character. Because we have base attack, public effect action, base dash. And then we can throw in dash on here. Bam. And I guess on an enemy, we'll also give him a dash. Okay, so everyone has dash. So now we just gotta add it to the action types. Interface. Sorry, I always have to remind myself where I'm going. Interface. Menus. Battle, user interface, actions, ability types. This might be in a higher level though. Combat interface? Maybe abilities. I don't think it's abilities though. This is creating ability buttons. I think it's ability types. Create action button. Oh, here we go. We also want to create an action button for base dash. So let's see if this works. New game. Move. Bam. Commence. Action. Dash. It didn't seem to do anything. Dash. Back. Dash. Dash. Movement. Oh, maybe. Movement. Dash. So I think when I click dash, it should just be like, it should just trigger it. But I think we need to do like an immediate trigger. I think this is the first action we have that's just immediately triggering it. You don't select anything. So where's my action? Public bool. Trigger immediately. It's false. That's just gonna be the one that, the only one that doesn't. Okay. Trigger immediately. So if it triggers immediately, then we need to go to input manager. Let me close all these. Input manager is gonna be core input manager. Enable action. Current active. I think we just go if scriptable object dot trigger immediately. We just go scriptable object dot trigger perform action. Game managers dot grade manager dot get space containing character. Wait, where's perform action called from then? And references. This is called in AI input. That's one I just put in. Whoops, not that one. 203. Is there another place this is in here? Oh, confirm. Okay. Show confirm. Okay, so we probably want to do this. And then we just return. Active character, hover, grid spaces, show confirm. We need to do grid game managers dot grid manager dot get containing character, and then just throw this in there. Var active character. Okay, so what is my confirmation button for this? Are you sure you want to use your action to dash? There we go. I think that's good. Now let's try it. Whoops. New game. Action, dash, confirmation text. That's not what we want. What was that? Oh, do we... Where's the input? Are we passing the right thing? Ah, yes. Here we go. Why is this... Action. Script object. There we go. If it's target immediately, or trigger immediately, then just throw it. Otherwise, don't. It wasn't the passing the right thing, that's why it was thrown in there. Bam. Bam. Action. Dash. Yes. Now I have 12 out of 6. Oh my god. You go everywhere. You're just gonna run straight in. I mean, like a 1 versus 9. See how quickly he does. Do we need to wait longer for move? I feel like we need to wait for them to finish moving. Okay, but we got the action, the dash action done, so we can call that quits. Well, half of it. I'm gonna make this a separate task. I want to tackle it later. Finish new task. Take dash action if they can't attack. Complete. Okay. So the other thing we want to do, I'm gonna add. Hold on, I'm gonna update AI Manager. So this is after moving. I want to be like, oh yeah, if you've done your thing, if active character dot transform dot position does not equal move to space. We'll do while character transform does not equal move to space dot position. Transform that position. This is dangerous because I think I might hit an infinite loop, but we'll wait a second and then calculate again. Because I kind of want them to like get to the space and then do whatever action they're doing. Because they're kind of just like, oh yeah, we're almost there. But like, they don't care if they're there or not. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Bam, end turn. Yeah, that's what I thought. He's in an infinite loop now. Okay, so I need to check their X and Y, not the... X. Wow, this does not equal that. X. And Z's don't equal. Oh, I guess it's or. Either one. We didn't want Z, not Y. Z. Okay. Now let's try it. David Hydrate. I think waiting the 2 seconds at the end is kind of unnecessary. Maybe a second. I kind of just keep trying to break them up so they're not just like on to the next thing, like immediately. So then they wait 2 seconds. So we can do 1 second for this. But now we're waiting until they're actually at the space now. That's the important part. Action dash, yes. Move. Hello, lady? Who is this, Angela? Angela, what are you doing? Ah. No wonder you're like weird. You're like weird numbers right now. 8, 11. We gotta round. What if we round them? We'll round them. Well, if they're basically there, they could do the thing, I guess. Math F. Math dot round. There, if you guys are basically there. Like, if you're good enough, you're not going to be still moving like 5 or 6 spaces before you do an action. That's fine. Action dash, yes. Bam, bam. I don't like how their thing just stops for a second. Like, why is their thing not spinning? The question is, are they actually spinning? I don't think they're actually spinning. I think they're just pointing to wherever. Did I put that in player? I did do it just in player. I should do it in character. There we go. Okay. Dash action's done. They wait a second before doing anything. Do we also want to do that on the end side? Because they do another move afterwards. We should. Right here. Okay. So, we got all that cleaned up. I don't know exactly where we're at. Charge, training ability. So let's give our knight an actual ability. Because our knight currently just roams around and barely attacks. So this, I want him to... The action is he'll move. You can move up to the full distance. You'll actually move the character there. And then you'll attack your target character. Or if I guess if it's in range, which is going to be movement +1, you can move up to them, and then you go to a space that's nearest to you and attack them. I don't even know. This might be its own special thing. I don't even know what action I would throw it under. It's not really generic. Ads incoming. Thank you, Minji, for the stretch. Ugh. And welcome in. Ads are indeed incoming. This might be a good time for me to go do a quick break, so I will be right back. Hello, I'm back. And yes, I was taking a quick break. I just disabled the stinger for now because I need to re-render it for lowering the volume. So we'll deal with that later. But yeah, we are making a lot of decent progress. We're currently working on this charge ability, and I'm not sure how I'm gonna implement it. I think I need to make its own custom type for the charge. I mean, it's gonna be an attack. Maybe I do like an. Maybe it's an attack that I do a move to. Call it a move to ability, maybe. Okay, hold on. Let's find out. Let's do public bool move to equals false. So I guess the idea is like when I use it, I click on someone, it'll move to the space right next to them. Okay, so if move to return move to space to move in front and deal damage to target. Perform action. So if we do this and move to is set, so target characters is going to be target character, get character, new character. Target spaces. You get grid spaces in range AoE. So I think it's going to be the first. If move to whoops. Move to. If move to, we're gonna get a space var spaces neighbor spaces equals target character first dot I guess space, is that the target space? Yeah. So we'll just get neighbors. Game managers dot grid manager dot get neighbors. There you go. Get neighbors, neighboring spaces. Then we're gonna be we're gonna need the ones that aren't occupied. am I doing? Is where space dot is occupied. So we're getting all of them that aren't occupied. If there are none, then we just return because it can't perform that action. Return. And then we want to get the closest space. Var for each. What did I do for the AI? I did this for the AI. This right here. Just gotta copy this. Sorry, give me 1 second. Jason's doing something. I gotta figure out. I will be right back again very quickly. Okay, I'm back. Sorry, Jace was messing with something. I gotta go just tell him to stop. So distance. So we have neighboring spaces, var space, neighboring space. This and space. Okay. So that, and then we're gonna get where that, and then we'll just get the first one. That's gonna be our target space. So then we're gonna just do a character dot move. Can we do a move? What does the move action do? Set the destination. Okay, so we're gonna set the destination. Active character, get component, set destination to move to space. Dot value key. There we go. So if you move to, then we move to the space next to them. And then we'll do the action, which is the damage. So let's go create this. This is going to be a charge ability. Attack. Create. Action. Attack. Charge. Move to ability range is going to be... I want to use... Can we, when we get the range, can we do like... Use ability range? I want to do a public bool use movement range. If use movement, then return active character dot get base movement. So that should use movement. How long have I been working on this project? So I've really been working on it for like a couple months. But like I started this project a couple years ago and I just haven't really been messing with it. Hey Nikara, thank you for the sub. 10 months, nice. So yeah, I've been working on this game for like I would say like 2 years, like off and on. But I really started working on it like 2 months ago, 3 months ago. Yeah. How's the game, Devin? It's going. It's going well. We're making progress. I still have a lot of tasks left, but we're about at the halfway point. Hopefully I can finish that this week. I mean, the goal is to get playtests done for next weekend. So I'm aiming to have all this done by next weekend. Yeah, this is my task board for this game right here. Hit damage is gonna be... What's my basic attack? 5 and 75. 5 and 75. Is charging at blank. Mana cost 0. So it's gonna be stamina cost, but for now we're not doing anything. Are you sure you want to charge at this character? Okay, let's give this to... ability name. Let's give this to our boy... class. Where's the class? Characters, classes, recruit. You get a new ability, buddy. Look at this. Charge. Now let's go make sure it works. Dang it. New game. Riverside. Bam. Commence. You move up there. Dash. Wait, what? Oh, I used dash. Dang it. Yeah, I think we got the base game set up pretty much. I need to get the quest system mainly done. That's what my main focus needs to be. And then put a tutorial in, and then I'll be basically solid. So if I go here and I do a action training charge, click this guy. Sure you want to charge at this character. Confirm. I guess I should wait. I should like move, wait until he's moved, and then deal damage. And he should go a lot faster. I don't know how to make his speed go up. I mean, it works. Oh, why is this still there? Does that not hide after you are done? Oh my god, what is happening? Oh, that's strange. I don't know if my saves are working. If I do a new save and then exit, reload, load. Okay, so it only does it if you like save it right there. Okay. Have a good rest of your trip. Dude, when is the... I don't think the game data is updating by the time it calls the icon generator. Which should be in the save manager. Oh, yes, because we're not loading any. That would be the issue. There we go. Training, charge, bam, bam. Okay, so it didn't hide this. So it entered, but it never left. So when it closes, it should also close that. So where's the combat interface? Should be like clear. Action details set active. Let's try that now. It's pretty funny because there's a slight glitch with it, but I don't really care. Because it should technically move to that space that was in his range. But it's going to like the space right next to his range. I don't care that much. I think it's fine. That's kind of strange though, because it should be like... Oh, that is kind of weird. Let me check. Because it should get... If moves to space should be like where x equals move to value. So let me try this out and see what it does. Actions training. Okay. Charge. Okay. I have so many debuggers. I need to go close them. Bam. So I should go like right here. Yes, now this is the debugger I want. Move to space. So move to value is 1. Neighboring space and space. Oh, I think I know what the issue is. It's neighboring space. They're gonna be like all around that one. Okay. It's a good thing I investigated because I think I would have missed that one. So we don't want space here. We want grid, game managers dot grid dot get space containing character, and then this is gonna be active character. There we go. Now this should be correct. There we go. So technically charge, like you move 1 less than your movement, but you get a dash. Oh, I don't update the space you're currently at. That's a good thing I'm checking all these. By randomly playing it. So when you do a move, and you do previous space, clear. Update grid position. I guess we should just copy all this. Can I just copy this and make it a private method in the attack? Bam. Okay. We're gonna move to space. And then we'll just do this. Move to space. Move to space. Comma. Active character. There you go. There should be like a... Can I put this... I should put this in the grid manager. That'll be smart. Grid manager, grid manager, grid manager. And then I could just kind of throw all of this in there and just be like, yo, bam. Okay, and then this can also go into the attack. So we don't have this in here anymore. Game managers dot grid manager dot space. Now let's just check that, make sure we're all good. Commence, actions, training, charge, bam. Cool. Click move. We could basically just move back. Okay. Okay, so with that, I think the charge ability is done. I think with that, I might call it quits for today. I'm gonna go take a break and get some food. So I'll probably end stream, and I will see you guys on Monday. So I appreciate everyone for hanging out, watching me do some game dev. It was a pretty typical stream today. I didn't really want to go too long. But yeah, feel free to check out my socials. I'm always active on there. I stream Mondays, Tuesdays, Thursdays at 8 p.m. CST. Tuesdays is when I do my game dev, and I'll start doing some more Saturdays for game dev stuff. And yeah, feel free to stick around. Leave me a follow if you like what you saw. If you do follow me, you get access to my raid emotes for free, which is this. So let's go find someone to raid. I don't know who is on Saturdays, so I have no idea what I'm looking at. We could go return it to Jitspo.
This is the hot mess.
Because he raided us earlier. That'd be a good. Let's go do that. More game dev. Okay, well, I will catch you guys on Monday. Thank you guys for hanging out, like I always say.
Oh, that's why they did it that way. But you can have an event. Hey, Glitch Rune, thank you for the raid.